All right, here we go again. Yes, yes, yes. Yes, yes, yes. All right, all right, all right. More goodness. More godlike goodness. Another Friday. Another VGM request stream. How about that, huh? Isn't that great? What better thing to do on a Friday than listen to more VGM? Yes. Today is the day. Once more. Once again. It's that time of the day. Okay. Okay, thank you, Cole, so much for the 5. I will check that out in about 45 minutes or so. Remember that we do 45 minutes, around 45 minutes of freebies at the beginning of the stream, and then we do the pay to win. But what I will do is just add your request to the queue, okay? So let me do that just about now. Let me check here something. Hey, Harry, what's up? Roll, how's it going? Umusume, pretty derby, proof that you live. Okay. Let me add that to the queue. Okay, put it here. Full. Pending. Umusume, pretty derby, proof that you live. Check Discord or URL. Just so I remind myself that that's the case. Okay, here we go. Peak Yuma. We'll see about that. I had to get my request in the queue immediately because I'm at work. Oh, really? Sneaky call. Request Silk Song, please. There's 3 songs that are not allowed from Silk Song. They are in the pinned comment in the chat. So if you're going to request Silk Song today, remember that there's 3 songs that you cannot request today. The rest of the soundtrack you can request. Accidentally clicked on stream to hear Chemical Plant Zone. Nice. Yeah, actually Chemical Plant Zone is my favorite Sonic track. Season 8 soundtrack for the final. Hey Abdul, thank you so much for the 20, but we don't do full soundtracks here. You need to read the the pinned comment in the chat. I don't do full OSTs on video game request streams. Those are separate. But you can change your request to something else. Can I request 3 songs from the album? Yes, but they would be like spread out. Like that, the amount, the 1999 will be spread out amongst all 3 tracks, unless you want me to spread them in a specific amount. For example, if you're going to, you can put $10 for one of the tracks that you want me to do first, and then the other two is divided by the rest of the amount. You know what I mean? Or we can do it the same amount for the three of them. You tell me. But yeah, just please remember to read the description of the stream or the pinned comment for instructions on how to request and what are the rules. Okay. But yeah, you can change it to 3 tracks for sure. Hey, Revenge, what's up, mate? This song is stuck deep in my childhood. Yes, sir. Sonic 2 has all my favorite game OST, hands down. I mean, it's pretty up there in my top tier S video game soundtracks of all time for sure. Hey Deadhead, thank you for the 2 Deus Ex Human Revolution The Hive. Awesome. Awesome. Can I request 3 songs from the album? Yeah, you can. Like I said, no full album requests on VGM request streams, but yes. You can request 3 different songs from the album. Yeah, of course, I'll divide it, and my bad for not reading. No problem, mate. But yeah, there's a pinned comment. It's always good to read the pinned comments, the comment, especially when it says "read me." Okay. Let me add a Deadhead's a request here in a 1 second, please. Okay, lads and lasses, you can start requesting things for the freebies. Remember, we're going to do the first 45 minutes of freebies on the stream as always. So if anybody, you know, can't super chat or tip today, you can request a freebie right now if you want to. And we will check it out for free. Okay, the Silver Kid, Overload Arena, and Major Overture from the finals. Okay, cool. Let me add them right now. The Silver Kid. I'm actually surprised that you came in to request the finals, because we usually have a resident the finals requester here, which is Raiden. He usually requests the final tracks all the time. We have heard a couple of them. Oh, by the way, remember, lads, that there's a list of songs that I have already, you know, we have heard already in the stream. The command to check the list is !vgmdb. Metal Gear Rising. Okay, mate. Thank you, Deadhead, for the 2. Appreciate it. Okay, the Silver Kid, Overload Arena, and Major Overture. Fine. Finals. The finals. Abdel, do you want me to spread the amount equally in between all the tracks? Mate, this Sonic, I think we should do a Sonic 2 tier list one of these days. And you think it will be pretty crazy? Pretty cool? Oh, for the... You want to change the for the tier list for World of Goo. From World of Goo to World of Goo 2. That's the thing, right? Okay. Yeah, sure. No problem. Thank you so much for the 50, mate. Appreciate it. Sure, we will do the World of Goo soundtrack tier list tomorrow then, instead of the World of Goo one. Awesome. Thank you, mate. Can you react to Master of Chaos 2, the first Berserker, as a freebie, please? Yeah, sure. Master of... We have listened to, I think, 2 tracks from the first Berserker. Pretty good OST, considering that it went kind of in a sleeper mode, you know? It's kind of a sleeper OST. Nobody talks about it, but... the songs that we have heard on stream are very good. So yeah, we can hear that one. Let me put it here. So let me pause this. Let's check it out here. Master of Chaos. Have we heard that one before? Let me check. I don't think so. Video game songs DB. Okay. Oh no, the ones that we have heard are the Bride of Despair 1 and 2, I think. Yeah. We haven't heard that one. Okay, let me add Deadhead's request. I forgot about that. Twitter 37. Deadhead. Okay. Deadhead. Deus Ex. Human Revolution, The Hive. And it Mystical Ninja. Okay, there we go. Yes, sir. Okay, mate. No problem. No problema. We'll do it. Okay. Well, I think I have... Okay, I actually have to split this up. Let me... Forgot about that. 6.66. Okay. Okay, there we go. All right. Okay. I think we have everything in the queue. Yeah, it was me who requested those and we did it. Oh, okay. Fair enough. Okay, let's check Master of Chaos 2 then. We should actually listen to it from the topic. Might as well just do that. Check it out. Sorry, let me raise the volume here. Check this again. What? A symphonic metal soundtrack? This reminds me of Flesh God Apocalypse. It's an Italian symphonic death metal band. Hey Fish, what's up, mate? By the way, this OST Fox. Oh, I know. Bride of Despair 1 and 2 is pretty sick. But this is the first time that I'm listening to this. If it ain't Baroque, don't guitar fix it. What? Is it me, or sometimes it sounds like the Attack on Titan soundtrack but with metal in it? Sometimes, not the whole song, but sometimes kind of reminds me of the AOT soundtrack for some reason. Great solo. It's kind of buried in the back of the whole orchestral wall. Which actually works, to be honest. Okay, this choir, the cadence of the choir here sounds a little bit more like Bloodborne. I can see it. There is a little bit. I'm not saying like it's the same, but yeah. Holy crap. It's a huge choir. That's the resolution of the song? Jeez. Okay, well, here's the thing. I was thinking about this while I was listening to the song. I think the last song before this one that we heard from the first Berserker was Bride of Despair 2. Now, Bride of Despair 2, for the most part, is an orchestral track. But there were certain elements that gave the song more of an identity towards the game. And one of them I do remember was an electric guitar. Now, the electric guitar in that song is not used as prominently as in this one. Like, this song is like half orchestral and half symphonic metal, basically. But in the previous song, we did have a little bit of an electric guitar in the lead uh, position, so to speak. So that kind of gives you a glimpse into where the soundtrack sort of peaks into some genres and sometimes goes full on, into them. Uh, like in this case, for example, in Master of Chaos 2. Now, well, full on in certain parts, right? Because, like I said, this song is like half orchestral and half symphonic metal. But obviously, in comparison to Rite of Despair 1, then yeah, it's it went it dipped into the pool, and the song got completely went into metal. Then it came out, you know, kind of dried up a little bit, became orchestral, and then it dipped again, something like that, so to speak. Hey Conkel, thank you so much for the 7, mate. I forgot to address your super chat. I'll add it right now to the queue. And actually, I forgot to share the stream on Discord and whatnot. I forgot to tell people that I was on stream right now. I'll do that in a second. But while I do that, you can keep suggesting songs in the queue. Okay. Sorry, you can keep suggesting songs in the chat for the freebies. Oh, another one from the first Berserker. Okay, mate. Thank you so much, Riz, for the coffee, for the treat. Appreciate it. Okay, let me add it. Let me add those, and actually tell people that I am indeed streaming right now. Holy crap! I forgot about that. Not good. Not good. Not good for you to forget, mate. What's going on? Streaming now. Okay, there we go. Let me share it in YouTube. In the YouTubes. Bombardment 1 from Skies of Arcadia. Okay. Yeah, we can check that out. Why not? Why not? Okay, let me share the stream in YouTube and then we can proceed. My apologies. Okay, I also I also want to make a parenthesis here to remind you that now we're going to be doing the polls. We used to make the polls at the end of the stream. Now we're doing the polls half stream for different reasons. The main reason is because, well, at the end of the stream, people has gone to bed. There's very few people towards the end of the stream. So I think it would be better to do it half stream so that more people can participate in the poll, So from now on, well, not from now on, we have been doing that like from the last one to two streams, we're going to be doing the polls at half of the stream. Okay. So we'll I probably won't forget, but like in 2 or 3 hours, we will do the poll for the next stream. We will vote in between video game and music tier list or video game music quiz. Okay, one of the two. Okay, let me see here. The risk. Okay, let me add it here. Okay, Conkel, got you here. Hotline Miami. Hotline Miami Dust. Hotline Miami 2 Dust. Okay. Conkel. There we go. And we also have Riz with Hero Theme. Wait, what? Oh, I have to actually... Oh, there we go. Zion of the Berserk Dragon, the first Berserker Kazan. Okay, there we go. There we go. Yeah. All right, Riz, I got you here in the list. There we go. Awesome. Okay, let's check the Skies of Arcadia track that Harry Potter just asked for. Let's see. Skies of Arcadia, Bombardment 1. There we go. No, it's a short track. Okay. Let's check it out. Holy crap. 29K views in 17 years. This has to be so niche. It's kind of insane. Kind of insane. Bless you. Thank you. Need another community battle. Well, we just did one last week, so we will keep doing them, but yeah, we just did one last week. So I vote for break times. Don't sit down for hours, man. Stretch it out. for a break times. Well, I don't think I'm going to stream too long today, actually. I didn't sleep too well last night. So I'll probably stream. I'll probably do a shorter stream today. But yeah. True, I can't stand sitting for long because I got ADHD. That's why I'm watching while I'm cooking right now. Yeah. Oh yeah. Well, to be honest, for me, I think all streams are like second monitor material. Even YouTube nowadays is second monitor material, or you just listening to something while you do something else. That's kind of the most of the time, unless it requires your absolute attention, like you're learning something or whatever. But yeah. Okay, let's listen to this. Skies of Arcadia is a JRPG about sky pirates. Okay. The song is for the ship versus ship battles. It does have a slight Freedom Fighters. I think I did play that game once. I can't remember. We will see. Thank you, Deadhead, for the 2. Yeah, I was about to say that it's I hear the Final Fantasy in it, but it's like this is from the Dreamcast, right? So this is like a 1999 2000s game. By this time, Final Fantasy was a very, very established video game IP, but also a very established soundtrack as well. We already had Final Fantasy 7 out, so it sort of it made an impact already by this time already. But what I was about to say is that okay, here's a question for all of you weeps and JRPG gamers. Do you think that Final Fantasy from a point forward in time, maybe from Final Fantasy 6 or even 7, made such a huge impact in regards to the music that other JRPGs started to sound like they were scored for Final Fantasy? Let me know if that's the case, because I am not a JRPG player. I've heard many songs from JRPGs, but I don't know if this is like a bias that I have, or it's or if Final Fantasy kind of ruined JRPG music for me in a way that I relate a lot of JRPG music to Final Fantasy. Like this one, for example, I relate. The songs from, for example, The Legend of Heroes and stuff like that, you know, Trails and whatnot. I think they are more of their own thing. But this to me, it sounds like it's like I hear the Final Fantasy influence in it. Hmm. Yep, and it was a short and sweet entry. Answering the question, God, it was all over. Heck, even now you still feel the trembling echoes of the old school soundtrack everywhere. Okay? Haven't heard much of Final Fantasy songs, so I'm not a true JRPG enthusiast. Conkel, you have played, well, I don't know if you are haven't if not playing, if you have played like a lot of JRPGs, or at least Japanese games. True. I also not a big JRPG fan. Like I love many of it, and I do have some interest in some of them. It's weird how Dark Souls not considered as an JRPG. No, no, Dark Souls is not a JRPG. No, it is a Japanese game, but yeah, Dark Souls is a special kind of game. But Roll, weren't you the one that was screaming all about Octopath Traveler and whatnot? Octopath Traveler is a JRPG, as far as I know. Can you do 1,000 Year Door Pit of 100 Trials? Lower levels as a freebie. Yeah, we can do that, sure. But before we do that, let me add Deadhead's request here, Freedom Fighters. Let me see. Okay, that sorry. Okay, Conkel, thank you so much for the 5. I'll add it to the queue in a second. Wasn't that the song that you requested the last time and you told me to change for the pending super chat that you left on the previous stream or something? That's funny. Okay. Let me see. Freedom Fighters main title. Okay. And we also have oh, it's a Canadian, my bad. It just the stream elements does the conversion to a US dollars. 581. Uncle. Super chat pending. World of Goo. Cog in the machine. There we go. Octopath Traveler 2 is just one JRPG. How can I say I'm a JRPG fan when I only talked about one? Yeah, that's true. That's a fair point. I suppose you only like one JRPG then. There we go. Yeah, true, since we're not doing one. Oh, it was? Okay. Okay, cool, mate. Let's do the fish track. Let's see. 1,000-Year Door, okay. Uh 1,000-Year Door, Pit of 100 Trials. Lower levels. I'm guessing it is this one, right? Pit of 100 Trials, lower levels, Paper Mario, the 1,000-Year Door remake OST. Did you see the announcement for the Super Mario Brothers Galaxy movie? I mean, it was just a teaser, right? You didn't get to see too much. You only got to see like I don't know if you could. Was it like the Mushroom Kingdom? Is that it? Is that what it's called? And then the camera pans towards the sky, and you see like the starry sky with the star saying like "Let's go" or something. So I think that they're going to cook with this movie as well. I'm not a Mario, fan. Obviously, I like Sonic more. I grew up more with Sonic than with Mario. Even though I played both games growing up, but I always thought Sonic was cooler. But I mean, Mario at this point is like it's like one of the faces of video games all over the world. So it's like saying Mickey is to Disney and to what Mario is to video games, not only Nintendo, I would say. That's kind of crazy, isn't it? Okay, let's check it out. Let's check the song out. Oh my god, yes. Thank you so much, Conkel. Rich Racer. Oh, mate. I have to tell you something about this, okay? Just give me 1 second. Mate, I love these songs that are, you know, like Indian music, Indian world music. Obviously, it's mixing it up with something else. This is awesome. A sitar. No, I don't hear a sitar here. It basically has like a violin and... No, wait. That could be a sitar, yeah, actually. The thing is that in Indian music, there's like the harp that has a very similar sound to the sitar. So that's why I wasn't sure. Let me hear that again. Okay, we have the violin there. Thank you for the $9.99, Harry Potter. Thank you so much. I'll add it to the queue in a second. Okay, we have some sort of flute here. A woodwind instrument. I think it is a sitar, yeah. The thing is that the sitar, when sitar players play the sitar, they're usually playing one string, as far as I know. And when you hear this, it sounds like they're changing a string. So that's why it kind of sounds to me like it's another instrument, but it could be a sitar. Let me listen to that again. Stream elements deleted the what? Why did stream elements delete the message? Are you stupid? Oh my god. Oh. I wasn't sure if I want to go back to the 1000-Year Door remake. This song might have convinced me. That's so stupid. Why did why did he delete that message? Oh my god. Now I can see it. Okay, I'm pretty sure I can see it in stream elements. Just give me 1 second. Oh yeah. Pokemon Black and White. Okay, fine. Stream elements being funky. I don't know. Okay, so like I was explaining, when you play the sitar, now I'm not a sitar player, so I might be wrong about this, but I've seen plenty of sitar players playing the sitar, and they usually play. It has many strings, but I usually see them playing on one string, and when you play on one string, it almost sounds like the performance of the instrument sounds more like it's the instrument singing, because there's like legato in between the notes. So the notes kind of blur in between each other, you know? There's a transition in between them. But here the notes have more separation in between them. So it's either the sitar player playing the notes in different strings of the sitar, which also could be the case, or it's an instrument that sounds a lot like a sitar. Let me see if I can actually find an example of that sitar. Ravi Shankar could be
And we
a
have a
great
language
example.
also, like the drums have a language. The same way we also have for each stroke, like this is da, this is ra. So when
You see that it has a bunch of strings, but like I said, sometimes they play on one string, the whole melody or the whole phrase they play on one string, and they do like a bends and slides in between the notes and whatnot. So it sounds like it's like one continuous phrase, and it almost sounds like the instrument is singing the notes instead of just playing them separately, so to speak. Let's see this video. See. Okay, you see, he does those insane bends, but it's doing it in one string. He's not changing the string. Same string, same string. You see? Same string, same string, same string. So you see, he's playing the whole melody in the same string, but he's using the other strings to sort of do like a pedal tone or do more of a harmony, and so to speak, or do chords even. I don't know if you can actually do chords in the sitar actually, but yeah. You see, it's the same string. Okay, yeah, and he's playing the other strings to do harmonies and add more melodic sensibilities to the melody. Um, so yeah, so conclusion: yes, I think it is a sitar. What we hear in this, yes. I went in a tangent there, but I had to make sure. Okay, there we go. What other freebie do you want me to do? LLL, LLL. Okay, Conkel, thank you so much for the 950, mate. I appreciate it. I'll add it to the queue. Uh, okay, let's see. Armored Core 4A, remember. Do rolls. Do you? Okay, you want me to do the roll one? Okay, fine. Let's do the Armored Core one. In the meantime, I'm going to add the other tracks to the queue. Let me see. We do have, okay, the Ridge Racer. Oh, Conkel, I was going to tell you about the Ridge Racer. You know that there's a Sonic racing game that just released. I don't remember the name of it, but I did take a screenshot of the game. What's the name of it? Apparently, the new Sonic racing game is so good, and apparently it's better than Mario Kart World, or it's getting better reviews than Mario Kart World. It's called Cross Worlds, Sonic Racing Cross Worlds. That's right. Apparently, the game is insanely good, and I was thinking, mate, maybe we should do like like more racing video game soundtracks, because we have heard Ridge Racer before, which is awesome. We have done Sega Rally, that Sega Rally track out of nowhere. I think we did listen to that in a video game music quiz or something like that. Amazing song. So if there's any racing games fan here, I'm willing to discuss a stream where we actually talk about uh, video game music, video game, uh, um, racing video game music, basically. It would be cool. I think it would be cool. Okay, so let me add Ridge Racer here. Okay, so Conkel 654. Okay. Conkel. Rich Razor. There we go. Harry Potter with Pokemon Black and White. Okay. Okay. Okay, there we go. Serious Sam from Deadhead. All right, there we go. And FGO Conkel, okay. There we go. Cool. Superchat. Okay. Gotcha. Got you all like Pokemon. All right, let's listen to the Armor Core one then. Is this a holy shit? 5.6 million views. 16 years ago. Is this the one that you want me to do, Raw? This OST playing in the mission where you kill 100 million people. Well, you gotta love that, huh? I love genocide. Holy shit. 100 million people. Just gone like that. I played a few racing games, though not enough to be diverse. Yeah, me neither. Like I've never played any of the Forza games, for example, which I know are pretty popular in between racing game fans. Never played any of those. I also read the comment. The comments, you see many nasty comments, okay? Let me hear the song first. When super chat reactions starting, I'll do a couple more freebies and then we will listen to the super chats and tips, by the way. This is the song that you hear when you're killing 100 million people? What? Yes. Let me see the comments then. 20 million dead, 40 million dead, 60, 80, 100 million. Millions will die. Exciting, don't you think? My God. You can see it in the song comments. Yeah, I see it. Context matters. I guess so. For this one, yeah, it does. This is the best game from software ever made. Lukaku, I would like you. I would like for you to make that comment in the Dark Souls Reddit. I want to see how that goes. Or the Elden Ring Reddit. That also could work as well. Context, these are rich people who live in the sky in city-sized airship who do nothing but using Earth-left resources. Oh, the resources that are left. And I'm guessing the people that still live on Earth are like, you know, submerged to poverty and whatnot. While the rest have to live underground as the world is dying. I love the chants of the people. It's kind of haunting. I'll be honest. I didn't like this song. I didn't. I have to break your heart. I didn't like this song. Now, the context of the track is pretty crazy, though. 100 million people dead. Okay, thank you for the treat, Riz. I appreciate it. I'll add it to the queue in a second. And this also, the context that you're telling me also reminds me of Warhammer 40k in a sense, because in Warhammer, there's these things called the hive cities, okay, which are cities where billions of people, sometimes even trillions of people, well, trillion is more accurate, but billions or even trillion of people live. And the way they work is that if you live above ground, it's not necessarily that you're rich, but you don't have it as bad as the people that lives in the underground parts of the hive cities. Okay, Conkel, thank you for the 780. I appreciate it, mate. I'll add it in a second. So, if you live under the in the underground parts of the hive city, is like the worst thing. It's basically hell on earth. And obviously, the deeper you go, the worse it gets. Because you have like mutants and chaos cults and gene stealer cults and stuff like that living under the city, and you know, crime syndicates and all that shit. But if you live in the highest top of the hive city, you're probably super wealthy or something like that, or you're in a really good position in the city. That's the way it works. So it's almost like literally a visual representation or on where you are in the food chain, so to speak, you know, or the social hierarchy. That's more accurate, so I would say. Okay, I will do 2 more freebies and then we will do the super chat and the tips. Okay, so drop 2 more tracks in the comments, and we'll do the super chats and whatnot. Okay, super chats and tips, coffees, tips. Okay, let me add the songs that were requested just a little bit ago. Let me see. Okay, Schoolgirls 2 second core. There we go. 567. Okay. Conkel. Superchat. Okay, Lukaku, let's do yours. Persona 4 Memories. Let's check it out. Okay, there we have it. Let's check it out. Do we have a Persona ballad here? This is going to be interesting. Woo. Hey, Eldrick, what's up? You didn't like it either? At least I'm not alone in this boat. Thank you, Riz, for the 3 coffee. Appreciate it, mate. I'll add it to the queue in a second. I like that. That ding, ding, ding. Okay, I like more the drums in this part than the previous part. And yeah, it's just like a sad ballad, a satch ballad for sure. The song is called Memories, so the song is probably about either memories that heartful memories, things that happen to you that you remember, and they're still kind of touch that fiber in you. They hurt, they're sad, or the loss of memories, perhaps. I don't know if this has happened to you, but how can I articulate this actually? Have you ever felt that there's things that you don't remember as you grow up that you used to remember years before? And this doesn't necessarily mean that you are like going insane or have some sort of disease or anything. It's just that some memories get lost in time as you grow up. Things that you used to remember, they are not there anymore. And that's kind of sad because you had that memory in your brain for a reason, because they were important to you. But then it came a time where they became sort of irrelevant. So your brain sort of makes them irrelevant and erase them. It's like it's like you don't have an agency towards the memory anymore. So your brain says like, well, you're not using this memory anymore, mate. So I'm just going to, just going to erase this. Why? Why do you need this? Okay, Conkel, thank you so much for the 590, mate. Appreciate it. I'll add it to the queue in a second. This is the theme of a character who doesn't remember her past. Okay, well, there you go. And the times she spent with you are her only memories. Well, that's even more sad than what I said, but yeah. It's a dungeon song in a place where a non-human has an identity crisis and pursues death. You nailed it. Well, I didn't nail it completely, but yeah, it's like it's loss of memory. Yeah, it is related, sure. I get the opposite sometimes. I suddenly remember something I seem to have forgot. That only happens to me when someone actually like activates the memory for me. Like if someone is telling me, is telling me a story or something in which we were both involved, then I can remember. But on my own, I would have never. This happened to me like a couple of months ago, when I was talking with my best friend about something, and he said something that we got to live through high school, and it was a very specific reference, and I was like, I can't believe that I forgot about this. Like it's something just sparked in my brain, like, oh my god, yeah. So sometimes I think it's not like the brain erases the memory. It's just like it has it so far in the back of your mind that you will need like an external stimulus for the brain to bring it up again. It's not like you're going to dive in your brain and say like, oh yeah, I'm going to search for this and you're going to find it. No, no, no. It's going to require something external for you to remember that. It's kind of crazy. I get the opposite sometimes. I suddenly remember something I seem to okay, I already read that. Like a light that shines on a dark place in a painting. Like a light that shines on a dark place in a painting. Yeah, that's a good metaphor, sure. I can see that. Okay, lads and lasses, I think that's gonna be it for the freebies today. Let's start doing the super chats and tips, okay? But before I do that, I'm just going to add the other songs that were requested just now. I think we did have a Ninja Gaiden track just requested just now by Riz. Yeah. And the Ghost of Tsushima song as well. So let me add those. Okay, let me see here. Okay, Riz. Coffee. And find your inner peace from Ninja Gaiden Ragebound. Okay, there we go. Coffee pending. There we go. Ninja Gaiden. And we also have Mega Man 11 Toxic Man OST. There we go. All right. Ending. Superchat. Conkel. Okay. Okay, let's see what we have first here in the list, okay? We have Harry with Victory Road with Batch Gates, Pokemon Black and White. Okay, let's check this out. Hey, Paragon, what's up? Okay, let's check this out. I hope you like what it's going for. Pokemon Victory Road Batch Check Gates build up. Which one is it? Is it this one or this one? With build up. Victory Road. Harry, which one is it? Top one works. This one? Chicken Invaders 5. Chicken Invaders. Clock of the Dark boss theme. Okay, thank you for the 2, Deadhead. It's weird. The build-up is what I was going for. Okay, then I suppose it is this one then. Okay. Also, Deadhead, stop spamming the 2s. You can't spam more 2s until, I don't know, 1 hour. Takes a bit though. Perdón. Okay, here we go. Sounds like a poorly insulated house. Jeez. I didn't know that wind came through the walls of poorly insulated houses. Because you're rich? Oh boy. Okay, my guess is that with each and every one of these jewels or sigils or whatever, it's going to start adding layers. Okay, this is the snares. This is the timpani. This is the tuba. Then we will add another instrument, and another, and another, and another, and another. This is a great theme, perfect for the game's version of Victory Road. Still think Gen 3 counterpart is the best. gonna eat out for 15-20 minutes. Can you hold off of my request until I'm back? I mean, this stream is going to be in a VOD, and when you come back, you can just backtrack the stream to see your request. So I don't think there's a need for me to do that. So when you come back, you will have the VOD, or you will have you can just backtrack the stream. This is not like Twitch. This is better than Twitch. Every checkpoint marks a point in your journey and adds instrumentation. Okay. Yeah, this is basically a vertical implementation of the soundtrack. And by vertical, I mean basically you stack layers on top of each other to make the music adaptive music in video games. It changes depending on what you're doing. Now the thing is that this is more like a mix. This is more like a hybrid in between vertical and horizontal implementation, because you're stacking the layers. That's the vertical part, but you're telling me that as you go in your journey is when it stacks. So that's a horizontal approach as well, because it has to do with a horizontal progression. But I think it's a hybrid of the two, I would say. Adding the brass and a tubular bell here. Okay, Paragon, thank you so much for the 3, mate. I'll add your request to the queue in a second. I want to hear the last layer. Right on cue. Yeah, like the song has obviously it has the Marshall pattern in the snares. So there's a foundational motif of battle, challenge, conflict could be as well. But as the layers stack with each other, this sounds more regal now. You know, like yeah, it has a regality to it now. It sounds like a royalty anthem or something. Like you are in a town or a kingdom, and the king is about to go outside, and you hear this. Oh, the king is coming, or something. Yeah, I would say that, like I said, the implementation of the music to, you know, for it to be adaptive, sorry, um, it's a hybrid in between a vertical and a horizontal approach. Now, I do have a question though. Can you go back to to previous parts of your journey, or is it a fixed progression? Because what I'm thinking is maybe when you're here, let's say you're in the progression, you're here, right? You're in the, I don't know, in the Thunderbolt or whatever this is. Let's say you're here in the progression, but you decide to go to travel here to where this jewel is. I wonder if you're able to do that in the game, then if the approach to the music implementation in the game is vertical, then this layer disables and you will only hear the first three layers. This one, and this one, if you go back to this, I don't know, jewel here. But then if you go back to the Thunderbolt, then this layer adds itself to the music. That would be like a whole, like a definitive vertical implementation of the music for sure. Like a full on. If not, then it would be more horizontal with a little bit of mixing a little bit of the vertical implementation of the music. But if you can do this, then yeah. When I first heard this, I totally creamed my pants by the end. Jeez. I hope you were at home and not at a public place or something, or at a friend's home, because you would have cream pants in. I hope people didn't notice, mate. The peanut retracted so much that they came out through the mouth. Ugh. Pokemon songs are always tricky to recommend. Short loops, and this one was hard for me to pick. Thank you for doing so. Well, here's the thing. Obviously, what's worth most about like, I understand why you wanted me to hear the build up, because it is important to note in terms of implementation of the music. Oh shit. Robot, thank you for the 10, mate. Sword of the Sea. Nobody has requested Sword of the Sea. I know Sword of the Sea is the tell me your journey to without telling me your journey to game. I know this game is scored by Austin Wintory, which is the same composer as Journey and I cannot stay for long. Have a nice stream. Okay, mate. Thank you so much for the request, mate. Like I was saying, Austin Wintory is also the composer of Journey, which it's kind of crazy, isn't it? Sword of the Sea to me is like a Journey to a spiritual successor of Journey, and they got him again to score Sword of the Sea. That's how related it is to it in a sense, I suppose. Thank you for that, mate. I appreciate it. Okay. Like I was saying, I understand why you requested this as a whole for the build up, because it was important for the to know how the song is implemented in the game as an adaptive music kind of thing. But as a song, it's only worth to listen in the last three layers, I would say. This is the loop that you want to hear, not this one. Okay, Paragon, thank you so much for the 250. I'll add it to the queue in a second. All right, that's awesome, mate. It is true what you say, even though Pokemon hasn't been requested that much on stream, it is true that it's hard. Maybe that's why people. Okay, let me rephrase this. I think that's why people refrain from requesting Pokemon because they're just loops, like you say. And from the songs that had the few songs from Pokemon that we have heard on stream, it is true. As far as I remember, a lot of them are very loopy. You know, it's the same thing over and over again. I did cover maybe 1 or 2 songs from Pokemon on the channel, like a dedicated video, but that was a long time ago. And they didn't those didn't get too much requested too much at that time. So yeah, all right. Okay, let me add the other songs that I have here that were just requested as well. Okay, we have Chicken Invaders 5 from Deadhead. Let me add this here. Okay, Paragon. There we go. With Clair Obscure, Volgra. Wait. Oh, there we go. Okay. Paragon. Superchat. Pending. Okay, there we go. Got Robot with Sword of the Sea. There we go. Okay. That's a 10. And also Paragon with Clair Obscure, Gastral Summer Party. Okay. There we go. Super Chat. Paragon. And that's going to be... Okay, there we go. Okay. All right. Okay, let's listen to the next song that we have in the queue then. Which I think it's actually Robot's song from Sword of the Sea. That's right. Let's listen to that. Sword of the Sea, Unpredictable and Joyous. Let's check it out. Do you have my pending request from a previous stream? Yeah, it is there. It is. Mushihime-sama Futari, right? Stage 4, the Black Shell Beast King. It is there. You can check the queue. The link is in the description of the stream. Okay, Unpredictable and Joyous. Let's check it out. Oh my god. Listen to that flute melody. I think that's a children choir, isn't it? It sounds like a children choir to me. Is he making a rhythm with Colegno in the strings? That's actually pretty sick. That is so cool that he did that on the strings instead of actually doing it on a percussive instrument. Like on an actual percussion instrument. Yeah, that change was unpredictable, and the song is called Unpredictable and Joyous. How about that? That was sick. I want to hear that again, mate. Mate, that descending, I think it's a descending arpeggio. So cool. Yeah, and it resolves in a joyful, no pun intended, joyful note there. Okay, here's the thing about this song. I think it's like so literally aligned with the title of the song as well, Unpredictable and Joyous. The song is the storytelling of the track is so soothing, but at the same time so profound. Like, for example, here. like there's like a pull and release of positive emotions and not so positive, especially here. But this is completely joyous here, with the children's choirs and whatnot, and the flute leading the melody. Sometimes it kind of interchanges with the plays. It playfully interchanges in between the children choir and the flute phrase, so to speak. Hey, Elengel, what's up, mate? It's been a while since I've seen you around. Good to see you, mate. Thank you for the 10. I'll add it to the queue in a second. Okay. Mate, and I think, like I said, I think it's so cool that he did the rhythm here with Collegno, which basically Collegno is when you play the strings of of the cello, of string instruments, basically cellos, violas, the bass, even cellos, violas, violins, with the other side of the bow, basically the wood part of the bow. Sorry. So let me see if I can actually find a video here so I can show you how string players do it. Oh, look at that. Collegno.
No. You ready? I want.
Okay, this is a little bit like a meme, but you can see the player here actually has the bow inverted. Like, this is usually the part where you played most of the articulations of any string instrument, like sustains, spiccatos, staccatos, portato, marcato, all those things. But there's a couple of articulations, which are basically like techniques of how you play the instrument that are, out of the box, so to speak. And Collegno is one of them.
Yeah.
You can see like he's like he's hammering a little bit the strings with the wooden part of the bow. Let me see if we can actually find something that is less memey. There we go. You see? So he's hitting the notes in the violin with the wooden part of the bow. So you hear that it has like a very percussive sound to it, obviously, because, well, you're hitting the wood with you're hitting the strings with the wood. So it has a very short percussive, like a burst of energy kind of sound. So in the song, Austin here, can you hear like a tick 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 tick, and but I think he's doing it in a more subtle way, in a lower range instrument. It could be like the cello or the bass. I think it's the cello. Now, this is what it sounds to me like. It's doing the rhythm pattern in Collegno, in one of the string instruments, maybe the cello. But it could be also something else. But it sounds to me like it's Collegno. And the other thing is that towards the end of a song, there's a change that is completely unpredictable, because here the melody of the flute is carrying you somewhere, and then the song changes completely. I think it was more towards this part. Yeah, like this change is a little bit unpredictable. So the song quite literally carries you through the storytelling of the title of the track, which is pretty cool as well. I mean, Austin is like one of the best video game composers out there, and he has been for quite a while. So it doesn't surprise me that the song is this good, you know what I mean? So yeah. Awesome. Thank you for requesting that, Robot. That was awesome. Let's see what we have next. Ahoy, ahoy, been busy, life and such. I hope you've been well. Yeah, I understand. Life is messy and busy and whatnot sometimes. Man, I haven't thought about the term in ages. I played the violin for about a decade. You used to play violin, Ellen Gale. Okay, I didn't know that. I didn't learn it. It was a thing though until many years in. It wasn't common at all, and it wasn't common at all in what I played solo or in orchestra. Yeah, it's not a okay. Thank you for the 5, Ellen Gale. Appreciate it. But like I was saying, yeah, the use of collegno in orchestral, symphonic music is not used often. It's a very specific kind of articulation to use. You can hear it a lot though in horror music. In horror music, you can hear a lot of collegno actually, but everything else is kind of very spread in between. Possible damage to the instrument. I don't know. I don't really know if you can damage the instrument with collegno. Maybe if you actually just batter the thing with the bow, with the wooden part of the bow, you can actually damage the instrument. But I don't play violin or any string instrument for that matter, so I don't know. Well, actually, I shouldn't say that because I play the guitar. That's a string instrument, but I'm talking about, Thank you, Conkel, for the 10. I appreciate it, mate. I'll add it to the queue in a second. The guitar isn't a string instrument, but I like I was saying, it's more about the string instruments in a string section of the orchestra. The cello, the bass, the violas, and the violins. If you're sensible about it, your bow will be fine, especially if you're using God strings instead of steel. Oh, that's right. It's the bow material is also important in that discussion. Yeah. Okay, let me add these other 2 tracks. Actually, there's 3 tracks that I have to add to the queue. Just FYI, lads and lasses, I'm doing a shorter stream today. Okay, so maybe when we get to 30 requests today, I'm going to close the requests. Okay, so we have like 4 more spots open for requests. After that, I'm closing the requests. I'm going to do a short stream today. Shorter. So I should say shorter. Okay, so let me add this here. We have Beyond the Dawn. Okay, from Trails Through the Daybreak. Let's add that. Ellen Gale, there we go. Let's add In the Dawn from Trails as well. Soma, isn't that a horror game? We might actually be able to listen to Collecno in the Soma soundtrack. We'll see what happens. I don't know if Soma has an orchestral OST, but it's a possibility that we will listen to Collecno in the song. Okay, Elengel as well. With a 5. We have Conkel Fire Emblem. Okay. Oh, by the way, I watch out of curiosity. I watch a Fire Emblem trailer from a new game. There, I don't know if they released it already or if they're going to release it. I have to say it looks pretty cool. Not gonna lie. I don't like anime games or JRPG. Well, I like some JRPGs. I liked Chrono Trigger a lot. I can't say that I don't like them, but I don't play them. I should say that I don't play them. But I like some of the ones that I played. I like them. Okay, and Soma, which was requested by Paragon. Thank you, Paragon, for the request. Soma main theme. Okay, there we go. Super chat ending. Okay, there we go. Silksong Hollow Knight. There we go. Okay. Fantastic. 237, Deadhead. Okay, there's only one more spot open, okay? Only one more spot open for a request. And that's gonna be it. Obviously, we will stay in the stream to listen to all the requests as we always do. But there's only one more spot open. And after that, I'll close the request for today. Silk Song Trobio. There we go. Okay, let's listen to the next track that we have in the queue. Let's see what we have here. We have actually Beyond the Dawn from Trails Through Daybreak. Okay, there we go. Let's check it out. All right, there we go. And with that, I'm going to close the request for today. Thank you so much, everybody, for all the requests today. You have been incredibly generous. I appreciate it a lot. Requests closed. Okay, there we go. And let me add Deadhead request here. Painkiller. Isn't there a new Painkiller game that is being developed right now? I think it is. I might be wrong, but I think I did see like a trailer for a new Painkiller game not too long ago. Or maybe it was another FPS, I don't remember. City of Water. Painkiller. What about $1 million request? Do you really think there's someone is going to request something for $1 million? I don't think, not even Mr. Beast did $1 million request in Twitch when he just to do that. Okay, let's listen to Beyond the Dawn from Trails Through Daybreak. Okay, I'm guessing it is this. Is it this one? Beyond the Dawn. Is it this one? Elengel, is it this one? Yeah. Okay. Let's check it out. Have some faith. Nah. $1 million to quit streaming. I mean, it's an interesting proposition. I'm not gonna lie. Who wouldn't quit streaming for $1 million? Unless you make more than $1 million by streaming, then yeah. Oh, yeah. Okay, this melodic phrase is sick. The electric guitar, lads. I told you, JRPG can't live. Well, actually, Japanese pop music can't live without the electric guitar. Oh, that was so 80s. That resolution was so 80s. Dun, dun, dun. Also, for people like, for example, Asmongold, it wouldn't matter. Oh, no. $1 million to quit streaming, he will laugh at your face. This song is different though to other The Legend of Heroes tracks because like the melody is more pop, it has less electric guitar, lead electric guitar and more keyboards, and it has more of an electronic approach in the percussion, you know, the drum samples. This is like another theme though. I think the song has like multiple themes. Is this song like evoking other themes from other songs as well? Because this is a different theme from one at least one of the previous ones that we have heard. These two tunes, Beyond the Dawn credits and title screen, are from Daybreak, the second most recent game. The setting has modernized to essentially present-day tech. Okay, that explains the inclusion of more keyboards and synthetic elements to the music. Yeah. Yeah, like that is different from this. Wait. Okay, this is the same one, but there's another one. Okay, that's more of a phrasing. Yeah, like this is another theme. You hear that there's two themes in it? Dun, dun, dun. Dun, 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 dun. Actually, now that I think of it, you can actually use this piano melody here or theme in an Euro dance or even a Eurobeat track, and it would sound fantastic. Especially if you make it like in the 90s kind of style, it would be banger. So. And then it repeats the theme in the flute. This is a synthesizer flute though. So you see, that's a theme, and then it has a different one, which is probably the main theme of the song. Which is this one. But this track in specific, like the themes are very elaborate, so sometimes they even sound more like a phrase instead of just like a melody. The one that's closer to an actual melody instead of a melodic phrase is this one. Yeah, I understand why it has then more synthetic layers. If there's present day tech, yeah, that's the storytelling about that in the song for sure. Okay, thank you, Ellen Gale, for that. Let's listen to the next song that we have in the queue, which is Fire Emblem Awakening OST Conquest. Okay, let's check it out. I think it is this one, isn't it? I think it is this one. Fire Emblem Awakening Conquest. Yeah, it is. Let's check it out. Dun, 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 dun. Dun, 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 dun. He didn't resolve it there. Clever. Yeah, the song definitely has a little bit more motion here. Tac, 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 tac. Strings are playing fairly low in the register as well, which makes and the voicings are kind of close, so the strings alone make the song have like an intrinsic tension just with the strings alone, being them play in fairly low register, and the voicings are pretty close to each other. Sounds like your typical triad chord with close voicings. Something else that I did notice about this is that, okay, it seems like this song is a battle theme. I mean, I can hear, like I said, in the strings we have a little bit of the tension, and there's this motions that, but this doesn't sound like, like a boss theme or anything. And even for a battle theme, it sounds a little bit relaxed. Now I would have to see the context of the fights. This is maybe like for regular mobs that you find, along the game or whatever. And you don't need a lot of tension and power in the music. Then I would understand. But I think in this case I would need a little bit more context, because this sounds like it's a little bit too soft for what I envision as a battle theme. But I would have to see the context of it. I know a lot of people miss the older Fire Emblem approach with discrete map, attack, defense tracks, but I really prefer dynamic tracks myself. Dynamic tracks as in, I suppose you're talking about adaptive music, like it changes depending on what you do during the gameplay. Is that what you mean? More of a map theme. Okay, that makes sense. If it is a map theme, it makes more sense. I just got confused because it says battle theme. Battle theme, I think it's a little bit of a hard title for what the song actually is. But if it is more of a transversal track where you go around in the map and whatnot, then it makes total sense. Mentioned earlier, this is a dynamic track. There's a battle version with more percussive and brass elements added. Oh, okay. But in that case, they shouldn't take the battle theme out then from this one. Yeah, more layers get added in during combat sequences, then fade back out. Combat resolves. Once combat resolves. Exactly. Okay. Let's listen to the next song that we have in the queue then. Okay, FGO. Ordeal Call 3. Archetype Inception. Anki Ereshkigal Battle BGM. I'm guessing it is this one, right? Let me know if it is this second one. In the meantime, I'm actually going to check something. I'll be right back. Okay, let's check this out. This is a gacha game? Oh yeah, it's Fate Grand Order. It's always gacha. Fair. Well, Fire Emblem is not gacha, but it's an anime game. But I don't know, does Fire Emblem have any gacha games? The Legend of Heroes or something? Trails games, Fire Emblem games, do they have gacha games? Mobile games? I'm guessing that they could have. Has a gacha game, okay. Trails had one, but that was years ago. It seems close, and I think it was Japan only. Okay. Anki Ereshkigal. Isn't Ereshkigal like a demon god or from Sumeria or something? Anki. I think Anki and Ereshkigal are like godly figures or demon figures in Sumerian mythology or something, or Mesopotamian mythology. What's annoying is that many gacha games have fire tracks. I mean, there's one of the songs that I've liked the most from a gacha game was a song from Punishing Gray Raven. I don't remember the name of the song right now. What I requested a while ago, but it was insanely. Oh, I forgot the Cosmograph songs from Wuthering Waves. My God, that dude is a god. Yeah, they are from Wuthering Waves. Some Wuthering Waves songs are like absolutely insane as well. So yeah, some gacha games do have insanely good music. Quite honestly, this song, I mean, I don't know what's the context of this track. It says this is a battle BGM track, but I think it's a little bit too passive for it to be a battle track. But at the same time, they wanted to do a battle BGM, so that kind of makes sense. If it is BGM, if it has more of a BGM approach, then I can understand this approach. So I thought it's kind of the same conundrum that I had with the previous track that we heard, where I didn't hear it the stakes as much, but it was because it was more of a map theme. Although Ellen Gale did say it had like a different, like I had another version that was more of a battle theme. I think this is the same, kind of the same. I feel the same towards this song as well. Okay. Well, now we're going to do Abdel's tracks from the finals. Let's check them out. This is the silver kit from the finals. There's actually a gacha. I should really submit some music from some time. And yeah, some gachas have really stellar creative teams that are let down by business teams that are too aggressive, scummy. Well, tell me about a gacha game that doesn't have that in the business side, but yeah. Okay, the finals, the Silver Kid soundtrack was the Season 8, yeah. New Season 8 soundtrack, the finals. Season 8 music video. Well, the thing is, okay, well, let's listen to it from the topic. Embark Studios. Yeah, let's check it out. Giga synth arpeggios. Never heard of this game. It's a competitive multiplayer FPS. I like the percussion. And it's adding a little bit of that martial pattern in the snares as well. This is a cool build up. 1, 2, 1, 2, 3, 4. Oh, the drop. Okay. No, that's actually the resolution of the song. Oh, wow. It cheated me out. That was cool. Well, here's the thing. I think this song is okay. It's not necessarily something that I vibed towards to it a lot, but it has elements that I like, especially towards the end. That resolution, it sounded like it was about to do the drop, or or do the climax of the track again, but it didn't. So it kind of faked me out. It was a fake build up, to say. I like that. I'll say though that from the finals tracks, I should say, plural, that we have heard so far on stream, I like the ones that they did with the chip tune and whatever, and where they mixed the chip tune and the synthwave. They were actually requested like it on the last stream or something by Raiden. I like those tracks more, but this is okay. I didn't vibe too much towards this track, but this is okay. Let's listen to the next one that we have in the queue. Let's see. Overload Arena, the finals. Okay, check it out. Okay, this has more of an 80s vibe to it, especially because of the percussion. Those toms. Do. Okay, yeah, this has more of a synth wave vibe to it. That's cool. That's actually pretty cool. How the lead melody takes you somewhere, but then it changes to something more dark and mysterious. It's unpredictable. Ooh, man. The way the theme came back so seamlessly. That was sick. Yeah, I like this one a little bit better. The theme of this song, dang, 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 pretty cool. This part right here, when it actually does the transition towards the theme again, was sounded so seamless, mate. That was perfect. This, like I mentioned before, is a little bit more synth wavy. Especially at the beginning with those synth toms. I was so 80s. It was crazy. Okay. Let's listen to the next one, which is also the finals track, actually. Major Overture. Let's check it out. It's a very nasty scent. This is way more upbeat than the previous ones. The song opens a lot here, especially with those arpeggios. And you have that nasty, kind of saturated bass lead line there. Whoa, that's the resolution. Wow. Oh no, there's still music, I think. It has like a Latino flair. Okay, that's pretty memey, obviously. That's funny. I mean, the resolution of the song is actually super glorious. You know, it's a glaze, like. And then and then you know what why I kind of envision about this is that the song is actually has like an official music video, and then at the end, like when they're showing you the credits and whatnot, and then they have like a bunch of outtakes or whatever when this sounds something like that. This is what it sounds to me. This feels like a separate outro that got bolted on. Yeah, sort of. Sort of. It's probably, maybe it is like an inside joke in the finals community, you know, and they introduced that here. That's what I think it could be happening. Okay, there we go. So, next song that we have in the queue is Rich Racer, Disco Ball. Let's check it out. Rich Racer, the Disco Ball, here it is. It's straight up from the official Bandai Namco game music. There we go. Yeah, it does have a disco feel to it. The thing is that with the samples, you can hear them that they repeat. They are like drum samples, like the way Daft Punk uses them, you know, like they extract a drum pattern from a song and then they use that as a bass, as a percussion foundation for the song. Like there, you can hear the repetition. Okay. My mind went to San Francisco Rush Extreme Racing. Isn't that like the N64 game? The N64 racing game. You know, that one very bad theme from the Worst Tracks stream. I do remember that we did listen to a really bad song from that game in that stream, yeah. I mean, it's even in the thumbnail of the stream. So in that case, yes, it's the N64 game for sure. I mean, this track is okay. It's not like an insane banger that I've heard from other racer games, but it's okay. You hear it? Thinking. That's the very producer Daft Punk kind of approach to music. They take a portion of the sample and then they cut it and they paste it again and again and again, like literally copy paste. Take it. That's why it sounds like that. not saying this one is bad. I just saw the thumbnail and thought of that other racing game. No, I said that the San Francisco Rush track was bad because it was in the worst video game tracks stream. But this is not bad. I don't think this is a huge banger either. This one, the Disco Ball. I think this is okay. Not particularly a song I'm going to add to my playlist, but it's not bad at all. Not even close to that realm. It's okay. Okay, let's listen to the next song that we have in the queue as well. World of Goo, Cog in the Machine. Let's check it out. Yeah, there we go. Okay, let's listen to it from the topic. There we go. Hear like kids playing in a playground or something. I can hear that the song is very tethered to that spiccato pedal tone, I suppose. But it's not a pedal tone actually, it's just a riff. Now that I hear it. No, it's not a pedal tone, it's like a riff. A string riff. The electric guitar makes the song sound very depressive though. I wonder what's the context of this. Cog in the Machine. When I hear something like that, like there's a saying, right? That you're a cog in the machine. It's basically saying like you have a dead end job or something like that. That you have no hope. Or just an aggregate to something bigger and you have no agency towards it. You're just a cog in the machine. You're just another one of the millions of people doing the same shit. So in that case, yeah, it should be depressing. What I don't understand though, if that's the context of the track, is the children playing at the beginning that we hear in the background. Maybe it's an image of, like, you can still hear the kids. Like from the moment you're born, and since you're a kid, you become like a cog in the machine or something like that. That's dark. Very slow build up. Yeah, it's a slow burner. And I think the storytelling is like nebulous, but in a good way. Although the electric guitars are very depressive. So that's one of the main storylines in the music. The electric guitars are very depressive. Not really sure what the, you know, the kids playing in the background or something was about, but I mean, I do have my theory about the cock in the machine. I don't know if that's the case. If that's the case for a game like World of Goo, that's pretty dark. Because if you see like the gameplay of this game, it doesn't look like it's like super dark or anything. But I think this game it's like an iceberg, you know what I mean? You only see the surface, but below that it's goes pretty heavy emotionally and whatnot. I would say so, yeah. Okay, let's listen to the next song. Skullgirl's second encore. Let's check it out. The Lives We Left Behind. Okay, guessing it is this one. Conkel, this song is longer than 6 minutes. And you did a 567 super chat. You're very close to do the right amount. So in the meantime, I'm just going to listen to your Hotline Miami track. Okay. This is Dust, right? Hotline Miami run number soundtrack. Yeah, there it is. Okay, let's check this out. Never heard any from this game. I gotta say, this wasn't what I was expecting. I think I owned this title through an ancient humble bundle. Holy shit. Yeah, there's a bunch of games in our libraries that we don't even know where we got them from, right? Okay, Conkel, thank you, mate. I'll listen to the Skullgirls track after this one. Hotline Miami is so goated in terms of OST. Well, the thing about Hotline Miami is that it's pretty much inspired by those 80s bangers. So they do a lot of synthwave, and you know, synthwave is a music genre that has such a low barrier to entry. That's the term I'm looking for. Synthwave has such a low barrier to entry that, you know, people just like it. obviously the only way that people actually don't like this kind of music is that you think is that, well, I don't like 80s music or something like that, or because you think it's too cheesy or something like you have that association, you know what I mean? But I think overall, if you play a Hotline Miami track to anybody on the street, they will enjoy it for the most part. This song is BGM though. This song specifically is BGM. It doesn't have a lot of variation, and the variation that it has, it's spread out, you know, like it plays multiple times. So it's kind of loopy. Would be a great song for the stream starting soon screen. I'm pretty sure there's people out there that use Hotline Miami tracks like this one for that. Yeah. I'm not doing the starting soon screen anymore though. A lot of loopy tracks today, it seems. We have had a couple of them, yeah. Not most of them, but we have had more than previous streams for sure. Yeah, this is a BGM track for sure. This is also okay, you know. It's okay. Not one of the biggest bangers from Hotline Miami, but this is okay. This is something that you can hear in the background because it's BGM. Oh, fake it. Okay, let's listen to the Skullgirls track now. Okay, we will listen to 2 more tracks and then we will do the poll, okay? So if you were waiting for the poll, we will listen to this track and a track from Umamusume, and then we will do the poll, okay? Just FYI. Okay, this sounds jazzy already. For those of us who came in late, what's the poll? We're going to vote for next Friday's stream. It's going to be in between a video game music quiz and a video game music tier list. Community battle poll. We came from a battle, a tournament last week. Someone tip for community battle? Don't tell other people what to do. Don't ask people to do your bidding. Other people to do your bidding. Also, I don't know why are you complaining about your community battle stunk was the most successful one that we have had ever. That was an awesome stream. But we can do something else next week. This is very jazzy here. I can do it. You'll just need to pay me back. You have to be careful. Deadhead is an AI. Remember that. Hey Jonathan, what's up, mate? Never? Oh my God, Conkel. He says he will never pay you. What did I tell you? I think it's pretty much looping right now, isn't it? Okay, well, no, it took it somewhere else here, a little bit here. Say no to AI suggests. And yeah. If it wasn't for the AI suggests, we have been cooked on the previous tournament battle. And it was less than what? 10% of the songs that we heard. Be thankful for AI. Be thankful for Grok, Copilot, and Gemini. They saved our asses. This is probably my favorite part of the song. The jazzy part. A little bit bluesy. It's fading out? Yeah. Well, this looks like another one of those gacha games, if you ask me. Not by the looks of this, but it could also be maybe a visual novel. Like that is the kind of song that I would envision like in a visual novel, but not in a gacha game. But I don't know about gacha games, so I don't know. I have no idea. Okay, so let's listen to Umamusume, the Umamusume track, and then... Oh, this track is actually in Discord. Someone did send the link in Discord. Let me check that out. We'll listen to this Umamusume track, and then we will do the poll, okay? I'm back. Can you see me? Is the stream okay? Oh my god. Stream is fine. Yeah, now we're good. Are we? I don't know, mate. Like, I see, I'm dropping a lot of frames right now. Stream is fine. Are you sure? Been dropping a lot of frames right now. Doesn't look good on my end though. It's 100% fine. Shit. Okay. Well, I mean, if you're telling me it's fine, I suppose we can just carry on with the stream. But if for some reason, listen, actually, you know what? I'm going to do the poll right now. I'm going to do the poll right now, just in case. But if for whatever reason the stream dies, because my internet could derp again for some reason, obviously we will finish the stream on another occasion. Okay, so if just FYI, if the stream dies, we will finish the stream either, well, tomorrow we have to do the tier list for World of Good 2, so we will finish the remaining requests on Sunday, perhaps. I will just replace the Metal Gear Solid stream for this one, okay? So let's do the vote then. Then let's do the poll right now. Okay, so let me start poll here. Ask the question: what should we do next Friday stream? Video game music quiz or video game music tier list? Okay, start the poll. All right, lads and lasses, time to vote. What do you want me to do next Friday? Would you like to do a video game music quiz or video game music tier list? Video game music quiz is basically we will listen to a short amount of a track and we have to guess which track it is and from which video game it is. We can do it in a tournament in a competitive kind of version in which whoever guesses the most tracks wins the quiz. Or we can do a video game music tier list in which I'm going to pick a soundtrack and we will do a tier list for that soundtrack. Stream, donate $100 if you can't hear me. Something like that, yeah. Then vote for tier list. Sorry for derping, by the way. Okay, it seems like the music tier list is winning about a fair amount. I'm going to wait a little bit more. I'll donate 1,000. What? I don't know what that is. Okay. I think music tier list is going to be the next thing we do next Friday. Music tier list at 1. Music tier list at 2. Hello? Can you see me? I'm dropping frames again. I don't know if you can see me okay or not. Crap. We good now? And he's back. Stream seems to be back. Okay, great. Hey man, I just watched your finals reaction worth the $20. Okay, mate. Thank you, Abdul, for the support. I appreciate it, mate. Okay, well, let's end the bloody poll here. Okay. So next Friday we will do the tier list. That's what came out victorious this time. Seems like nobody likes the quizzes for some reason, which is kind of weird because I always thought they were kind of fun. But I suppose people like the other ones more. Which game? I don't know yet. I did say we could do a racing game, but a lot of people doesn't play racing games here. So so maybe we can do, I don't know. I did say we could do a Sonic tier list. Maybe a Sonic tier list could actually work. I voted for it. You actually did? I mean, if I could vote, I would have voted for that as well. In fairness, it's pretty close, maybe 2 or 3 people. Yeah, this time it got a little bit closer. That's true. Final Fantasy VII. No, we actually did. I think I'm back. I think I am back. I think. No, my $2 request. No Sega's Nintendo similar tier list. What are you talking about? You're playing Peekaboo, man. It's It's when it rains. It's raining right now, and my internet connection is through an antenna. So when it rains, it derps. So that's why I'm giving you a preemptive notice that if the internet derps, then we will finish the stream on Sunday or something. Celeste or Hades? I'll think about it. I'll just have to think about it. Ocarina of Time? We actually did Ocarina of Time already. It looks stable now, though. That's what... Now I see that it's stable in the OBS, yes. All these lame OSTs with their Sonic, Mario, Kirby stuff they grew up with. Okay, Paragon. Why don't you stonk the stream that you want me to do then? And stop complaining about it, huh? It's pretty easy. Or rather than that, what do you suggest I do instead? Instead of complaining like a bitch, tell me which one should I do for the tier list. I'll be so down for a Celeste tier list. Just casually hating. Yeah, you're always bitching. Okay, it's okay. We know you're the bitch. Let chat decide which game is next for tier list. True. Sonic CD. Sonic CD, please. Safe bet, yet another FromSoft tier list for easy cashish. Who told you that I make any money on the tier list? Nobody does super chats or tips during the tier lists. Ever. Unless they're going to stonk something. But they don't. Nobody does that. I'm not really sure if I'm not really sure if okay, how about this? I'll think about doing a poll. I'll think about doing a poll for the next Friday tier list, okay? I'll think about four options for a game to do the tier list for, and I'll do the poll tomorrow. Okay? During the World of Goo 2 tier list that we'll do. Out of that poll, we will select which you can select which tier list would you want me to do, okay? Safe bet. Yet another FromSoft tier list from EC. Okay. Still easy engagement. Silksong tier list. We are not going to do a Silksong tier list until I do my dedicated videos. Fandom, FromSoft fandom is so toxic they will even fight each other for the tiers. Well, we did the Dark Souls. Wait. We did Elden Ring. We did Shadow of the Earth 3. We could do Night Rain tier list. We haven't done Night Rain. We could do Night Rain tier list. I'm gonna throw that out there. It's the only one that we haven't done. We haven't done Bloodborne though, as well. I mean, I wanted to play Bloodborne first before doing the tier list, but at this point, I feel like I pretty much heard all the songs that I needed to hear from Bloodborne. So we could do Bloodborne as well. Bloodborne, Night Rain. Night Rain sounds 6, has some badass OSTs. So which is the options? Dark Souls 3. We did Dark Souls 3 as well. I'll be in favor of Night Rain. Okay, let me think. Night Rain. Okay, here's the thing. I'll do the poll right now, okay? I'm not going to wait for tomorrow because maybe tomorrow some people won't be on the stream and others will. But let's get this settled with because that's what we're talking about right now. I see you very excited about this right now, so let's do the fucking poll right now. Let's do the poll right now. Okay? I'm going to put two options. I will put Night Rain or Bloodborne. Okay? We haven't done a tier list for either Bloodborne or Night Rain. So I'll add those two options and you can vote for those two. I think that's a good approach. Add Sonic City on them. The thing is that I see more people excited about Night Rain than Sonic City. You're the only one talking about Sonic City. I would love to make a tier list about Sonic. Sonic 1, 2, 3, Sonic CD. But people is coming more with Night Rain. And well, from Soft Games. So okay. What should we do for the Friday tier list? Bloodborne or Night Elden Ring? Night Ring. There we go. Start the poll. Okay, let's see the votes. Let's see them. Now I have to bitch again. I can't decide. Of course. Of course. Okay, while you vote, I'm going to take a pee break and I'll be back. Okay. Let's see. It looks like Elden Ring Night Rain wins by quite a lot of votes. So it is decided then. Next Friday we will do Night Rain tier list, okay? And with that being said, let's keep listening to the requests that you have here pending, waiting. Okay? Okay. This is the Umumasume track, okay? Let's check this out. Let's see. Yeah, Uma Musume. There we go. Let's check the Uma Musume track then. Soul Bloodborne voter right here. That's a cool theme. That was sick. It's kind of crazy that this game has this kind of songs, mate. I don't know. That's very short. This goddamn game, mate. Horsey anime racing girls. And it has these insane themes. What the hell's going on? I mean, I guess so. What's the name of this track again? Proof that you lived. Proof that you lived. Let me listen to the theme again. I mean, there's a lot of struggle and conflict in that theme. Sick, mate. It's that horse girl game. Yeah, it is. Billion dollar industry. Jesus. Is it really a billion? Is horse racing really a $1 billion industry? If that's true, that's insane. Now, if you're talking about gacha games, I think it's way more than $1 billion. Okay, let's listen to the next song. In the Dawn from Trails Through the Daybreak. Okay. I'm guessing it is this one. Okay, the one that we heard before is Beyond the Dawn. Beyond the Dawn. This is In the Dawn. So we are in the dawn right now. Previously, we were beyond the dawn. Now we are in the dawn. It would be if horse girls were real. That's true. Did he say in the dong? This is a title track, but it also plays at certain key story moments. Easily one of my favorites from the entire series. Well, it sounds like a ballad so far. Oh, that's a beautiful theme, mate. Dun, 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 dun. It had a variation there, but yeah. That's a gorgeous theme. That's very pretty. You know what, Elengil? You know, the song is called In the Dawn, but sometimes I feel like the song is metaphorically speaking about a sunset. Sometimes it speaks about the dawn, but sometimes it sounds like it's speaking about the sunset, metaphorically speaking. Especially in the theme. The theme is very bittersweet, so it's not like super happy. It has a melancholic element in it, and rightfully so, because, you know, ballads always have some sort of pain imbued into them. They're not like these happy songs, like, I don't know. I don't know what example I could give you about it. You know, a super happy, you know, like a Mario song or something that they're super happy. No, this has a pain imbued into it, but it's like the bittersweetness of the dawn and the sunset at the same time. You know what I mean? Metaphorically speaking. And that theme is so pretty. Oh crap! The piano is derping. Sorry. Let me restart it. Beautiful. Just realized the bass line is super 80s. So 80s ballad. Next stream, I'll have more variety also from the Horse Girls. There is some jazzy tracks and more emotional tracks among other genres too. Okay. Yeah, I'm more than open to listen to more Umamusume. I looked up the profit margins of Umamusume. $2.5 billion. It's a gacha game, mate. Of course. My favorites from the entire series. It really hits you in the dong. After Mario was friend-zoned, he will never be happy. Daybreak starts off quite jazzy and upbeat and then takes a sharp tonal turn for the sunburst, so this track really embodies that in my opinion. I see. Well, I think it has like two branches of storytelling. Like I said, it does have a branch of storytelling in the dawn and another in the sunset, as you say. Very, very pretty theme, I would say, yeah. All right. Let's listen to the next song that we have in the queue, which is Mushihime-sama Futari. Mate, these names are a mouthful, okay? God damn. Look at that name. Mushihime-sama. Mushihime-sama Futari. I dare you to say this 3 times in a row. Mushihime-sama Futari. Mushihime-sama Futari. Mushihime-sama Futari. Jeez. I couldn't say it well, but I kind of did it. Okay, let's check it out. You know, for some reason, seeing this anime cover art and the Xbox 360 logo in it makes my brain have a short. My brain is shorting right now, watching those two things together. Everything that starts with Fuda is sus. Why? You don't want to know. Maybe. My God, that chord at the end was super dark. course, this game is another shmup. This game is a shmup. I never... Quite honestly, I thought this was going to be like a JRPG. Based on the cover art, of course. But I'm guessing you are like that dragon. It's like Panzer Dragoon for Sega Saturn, but the shmup style. Okay, I think it's looping here. I want to see the gameplay. I'm actually kind of curious now that you said that this is shmup. Oh my god, look at that. That. Oh yeah, it's the blue dragon. I was right. I'm so bad at these games. This bullet hell kind of shmup. Hell no. Nah, man. Oh god. Yeah, I can legit say this is one of the games that I do the worst. This kind of bullet hell games, because you know, I think I did mention this on a previous stream, but I bought a while ago Enter the Gungeon. And Enter the Gungeon is basically, you know, it's basically like a roguelike, like a retro roguelike, so to speak. And there's points in the game where it's literally like a bullet hell, and I couldn't make it that far in the game. I made it until the fourth boss or something, third or fourth boss, and I couldn't do more than that. Definitely not my forte when it comes to games. Skill wise, of course. Yes, a skill issue, I know. But I don't care. Okay, let's listen to the next song, which is Mega Man 11, Toxic Man OST. Let's check it out. Where are you, Toxic Man? Are you sure it is called Toxic Man, Conkel, or is it Acid Man? Shrimp issue. Oh yeah, Acid Man. Okay, I gotcha. Holy shit, 11 minutes? There's no way. There has to be... Okay, this is 5 minutes. Instrumental track. Wait, do they have lyrics? Let me see. No, it sounds like it's regular track. Instrumental track. This is DLC from Mega Man 11. Okay, let's check it out. Oh wait, okay, here we go. This is not the thing, Atlas. God damn. Not that one. Okay. It's probably the first one that we saw, but it's 11 minutes. I mean, I'm guessing it just loops, right? It's probably this one, but it's probably just loops at some point. So just tell me how long this is the song, and I'll just stop it there on this track. .247, around there. Okay, fantastic. Let's listen to about 3 minutes of the song then. Hell yeah! Okay, this here sounds more video gamey, but the chorus, legit, you could do a remix and put that in a club or in a Tomorrowland, and people will dig that. Those synthesizers, you know, that are so decorative, are so quirky. Yeah, this is fantastic. If you change this synthesizer, the lead synthesizer here that's playing the melody, to something that sounds a little, something that sounds less video gaming, you could actually remix that part for another song. You know, for an electronic dance festival or something, Tomorrowland or something. Okay, now it's starting to loop again. You can hear the bubbles though. They're, you know, it's like a sound effect theme as well for the Acid Man. I suppose it has to do with the stage, and maybe he shoots like acid bubbles out of the gun or something. That's cool. All right. There we go. Thank you for that request, Conkel. Let's listen to Clair Obscure Golgra now. Okay, some coming back to some Clair Obscure. It's been a while since I've listened to Clair Obscure. Okay. It is this one, isn't it? Is it this one? Paragon? Gestrel Village Golgra. Should be. Okay. Okay, this sounds very froggy already. Oh, this saxophone sounds so raw. It sounds like they actually recorded the sax and they didn't do any post-production in it. It's like straight out of a recording. Actually, you know what this reminds me of? The album Seventh Son of a Seventh Son from Iron Maiden. They started to do some proggy stuff in that album, and that kind of reminds me of that. This. Now I feel like this version is a little bit different from what I know, but maybe it's my imagination. What? Don't tell me that you requested the wrong song then. Maybe it's another song that you wanted for me to check out. If Nobuo Uematsu was listening to this song, he would go like, "Oh, this is sick." The proggy part. Okay, yeah, I would say that the production of that particular track is super raw. Like the sound of the electric guitar, production-wise, and the saxophone, like especially the saxophone, it sounds literally like they recorded the player with the microphone. That signal went straight into the DAW, and they didn't do anything to the track. Like they just left it as it was. They didn't add EQ, they didn't add compression, they didn't add anything. It's just like the straight up raw recording of the instrument in the studio. That's what it sounds to me like. Okay, the next song that we have in the queue is Scion of the Berserk from the first Berserker Kazan. Let's check it out. No, it just feels like some parts are more pronounced than usual. Can you try another video real close just to test? Okay. But I don't understand what's your point, because that's straight up from the Sunfall Interactive account. I mean, we can hear a little bit of this, I suppose. Right, the production sounds a little bit different here, though. Oh shit! This was 4 months ago? Wait. The production sounds very different in this one. Oh yeah, the production is really raw in this compared to the other track. This has 72k views. This has 286k views. Okay, I'm actually going to listen to this track again because this one sounds different as hell. Don't like that OST, feels kind of off a bit. It's because of the proggy things that it has. Okay, yeah. Here it sounds like the song is actually being produced. Paragon didn't like that comment, Nata. How dare you? Okay, no. This is a completely different vibe to the previous one. This one sounds really crude. I don't know what happened there. Why they uploaded this crude version. This sounds like it's properly produced. I'm going to confess something though. I've realized that I have been striving away more and more from electric guitar when it comes to solos. And that's coming from someone that started playing guitar, that the guitar is its main instrument. It's not as exciting as it was years ago for me. But I do like a good riff. Oh yeah. I'm more about songwriting with the guitar than actually soloing on it. Tenfold more than that. Yeah, totally different vibe with the production made. I mean, if you want to hear the difference in between a song that is not mixed and produced and a song that is mixed, this is a good example. You just have to hear this version first, then you hear this version later. You'll notice the difference. Yeah, this is so much better. So much better. Okay, now we can hear the Berserker track. Let's listen to Xeon of the Berserker Dragon. Maybe we should hear the topic one, perhaps. Are they the same length? I think so. Well, this is from the studio, isn't it? Nepli. Let's listen to this one. Now I learned the value of mixing. I think we all did. Oh. I like when they use the choirs in the low register, mate. Yeesh. Sounds so foreboding. Still need to play this game. Yeah, me too. I think I have it in my wish list on Steam. Atlas Kazan stream. Yeah, we did have like 3 tracks from this game today. Okay, this is more identifiable towards Kazan because the first part of the song sounded really a Dark Soul-ish. I can hear more of a First Berserk identity here in this cue. Sounds so dark, mate. Eat. Is he from Kazakhstan? I don't know, mate. He doesn't look like Borat, though. We have to ask Borat if he knows Kazan. A little chromatic flare there at the end. Yeah, I will say though, this song, I have to be honest, this song bleeds way more into the Dark Souls thingy. It doesn't have as much as an identity as the other tracks, but it is a solid track. I really like when it goes to this into the lower register in the choirs and whatnot. This part is cool as well. Because I know ST hasn't won me over yet. Well, you were late, first of all, so this is the song that you just heard. And there's other two that are pretty sick that we have heard in other streams. Like where is it? I think we did hear Pollute of Vengeance and also Bride of Despair 1 and 2. Yeah. Okay. Let's check the next one. Okay, give me 1 second, please. I mean, I listened to a few of my own and they just were all right. But maybe I'll go back. Think you're gay. Okay, let's listen to The Way of the Ghost from Ghost of Tsushima. Ghost of Tsushima. Let's go. Music from video game. Fit Claire Uchima. Okay, let's listen. Well, let's listen to the composer topic. Channel, sorry. We do have a pedal tone here in the low strings, the bass. It's a very classic way of opening a song overall. You can hear it just there ruminating. We're in a lower octave. Okay, now it changed. Ghost of Yotei is so screwed. I know there was a little bit of recent drama in the game, yeah. This is so dramatic. Is it me or we have listened to this track before? The Way of the Ghost. Sounds like we have heard this track before. Ghost 2 would have been such an easy, safe bet, but they just wanted to F it up. You mean with the same character? I mean, maybe, I don't know. I mean, I don't really have any issues with this game, with Ghost of Yotei having a female character. I personally, well, I haven't played the game, so I don't know if that even is like a retcon of the story or anything, or it's just like a completely different story. But if that's the case, I don't have any issues with the character being a female. But I do know that the recent drama the game had was because of a game developer doing some unhinged things on social media. Ghost of Yotei. Jesus. When I see someone in a squatting shitting position, I know that what will come out of it will be shit. I don't need to taste it. I don't know. I think it's too early to judge the game, to be honest. When the game comes out, then I'll share my opinion on it. In the meantime, I don't think it's, I mean, aside from what some game developer that was employed in the company said on some unhinged shit, I don't see how that reflects on the game. It reflects on the company a little bit, but not on the game. We have to wait for the game to be released to have an opinion. At least that's my logic about that. I don't care if the game... I remember this, for example. I remember that Black Myth Wukong is a good example. Black Myth Wukong is a game that they didn't that had like a very specific set of instructions for people to play the game on early access and to review it before the game was out. And they had a couple of things that people started to suspect the game was incomplete, it was bad or whatever. And a bunch of people that didn't play the game or anything made a lot, and even the ones that played the thing before the embargo came out, made this a whole amount of assumptions about the game that at the end were came out to be not true. Like the game was fantastic and everybody loved the game. So to me, whatever happens before the release of the game is, well, some things to a certain extent could be potentially a signal of the game being not ready for release or whatever. But others are like, just wait for the game to be released and then you can have an opinion. And I'll give you I already give you an example of when it's not true, right? For example, Black Myth Wukong. So people made assumptions about the game because they didn't want people to comment or review the game from a certain angle. And it turned out the game, it was very successful and it was really good. Now, there's another example, which is, for example, Dragon Age Vanguard. I played all the Dragon Age games, and you know, Dragon Age Origins is like one of the best RPGs that I have played. You know, from the golden age of BioWare. When I started to see that game, how they approach it, the characters, the redesigns, the dialogue, then I can agree with you in that regard, Paragon, that I would say, okay, there are signals here that the song is not going in a direction that is going to be catered to me, and I'm pretty sure it's not going to be catered to Dragon Age fans overall, like a bunch of them. Some of them will like it, but I'm pretty sure that a bunch of them will not, especially if you played Dragon Age Origins, you played Dragon Age 2, a little bit of Dragon Age Inquisition as well. So sometimes there's signals that yes, the game can be shit, but other times some of these speculations and assumptions about the game are just smoke, basically. So it depends of the case. Black Meat Wukong. Conkel didn't like Black Meat Wukong. I mean, that's fine. I personally, here's another thing that you need to know about me. I don't get offended by people talking shit about my favorite video games or my favorite bands or anything like that. You know, one of my favorite games is Ocarina of Time. I've seen people say that Ocarina of Time, they don't like Ocarina of Time. That's fine. I don't really get emotionally invested in these pop culture things as other people do. I know some people is really, sensitive with anime and stuff like that. I was talking about, a video that for some reason I ended up there, which is a video about of an anime tier list. And, the whip community is just basically destroying the thing because they put Astro Boy in F tier and stuff like that. I'm not a whip, but if that tier list was made about, I don't know, mates, like Blizzard games. Let's say a new player of Blizzard games comes in, and this player has only played, like, I don't know, Overwatch 2 and Diablo 4. Let's put it that way. And they were to put Diablo 2 or Warcraft 3 in F tier. I would be like, oh shit, that's crazy. But I wouldn't get offended by it or say like, oh my god, this is sacrilege or whatever. This doesn't bother me at all. I don't care about this at all. I don't get like that emotionally invested in those kind of things. I get emotionally invested in games, but it's not to the point, but it's with the games, not with the opinion of people of the games. You know what I mean? So yeah, just a little bit of a side note here, of a tangent, reflecting on those kind of things. That's pretty much it. Okay, let's listen to the next song that we have here, which is from Ninja Gaiden. Find Your Inner Peace. We did actually listen to a Ninja Gaiden track on another stream, which was basically one of the Ninja Gaiden themes, but it was like a remake. It was awesome. Let's listen to the song. Completely different aura. Is it going to be a great game? It is going to be a great game. Looking forward to it. You're talking about Ghost of Yotei? I don't know if it's going to be a great game or not, but what I will say is that just wait for the game to release and then you can make an opinion on it. Just right now it's just pure speculation and assumptions about a thing that we don't know if it's going to be good or not. That's about it. Because what I've seen in the trailers and whatnot seems like perfectly fine. I gave you the other example about Dragon Age Veilguard. That was different. I didn't get Dragon Age Origins. What do you mean you didn't get it? They're showing so much. I don't think it is going to be a bad game, at least from a technical point of view. Everybody be hating on Dragon Age 2 when I enjoyed it more than Inquisition. Here's the thing. I liked Dragon Age 2 when it came out. I tried to replay the game a couple years ago because I replayed Dragon Age Origins and the expansion. Then I played Dragon Age 2, and then I understood why people hated it. And I don't like it anymore. I ruined the game for myself. Lol, that's what I heard from you in your pronunciation, my bad. Not my opinion, but I never played AAA releases like that, so no opinion. Okay. You can have an opinion once you have consumed the media. Talking shit without playing, watching is just a big L. I don't care. Yeah, I agree. Like, how can you have an opinion of something that you have? It's like telling someone that you don't like sushi, even though you never tasted it, or it's telling someone I don't like the Chicago pizza and you never tasted it. So okay, well, how do you know? Now, obviously, there are things like, for example, let's not take these things too far, right? Because there are certain things that you definitely know you don't like, and you don't need to play the game to know that you don't like them. But yeah, like overall, I would say that at least when it comes to video games, for example, yeah, for you to have like a completely formal opinion on a video game, you have to play it, of course. This reminds me of the people. Okay, this is a very good example. Listen up. When Elden Ring was released, I remember that there were a bunch of people that made videos on YouTube that basically shit on the game because it was too difficult. I couldn't make it past this character, whatever. So they basically shit on the whole game because it was too difficult for them. And now I will give them that they played the game. At least they played the game, you know? It's not like they didn't play the game. At least they played it. But they basically shit on the game based on 1% of the whole experience. You know what I mean? So that kind of counts as well as having an opinion of something that you didn't even get to experience as a whole. Not even the half of the game you experience. You experience like 2%, 3% of the game. That's another good example. Okay, let's listen to Find Your Inner Peace from Ninja Gaiden Rajboom. Oh, you didn't? You meant you didn't like Dragon Age Origins? That's completely fine. I don't. If you didn't like it for whatever reason, that's fine. I like the game a lot. actually dancing around the topic is just dumb. It's basically just activism in gaming, which Ghost of Yotei seems to be yet another sample of. But if you're telling me that Ghost of Yotei is an activist game, I just don't see it. Like if you're telling me that Ghost of Yotei is an activist game just because the character is not the same character as the first game, I don't think that's grounds to say that the game is an activist game. No, that's not enough. And if you're telling me that the game is an activist game because of some unhinged shit that a video game developer that is part of the team of the game said on social media, makes the game an activist effort, I don't see it either. I don't see any activism in the trailers of the game at all. At all. Actually, I'm going to go even further than that. There was a bunch of woke people that work in God of War. A lot. The game director of God of War is super woke. I played God of War. There's not a single woke shit in that game. Not one. Not any pandering to anything. There's no a single act of activism in that game. Now, if you talk about Dragon Age Veilguard, then yeah, that's a pretty glaring example of what activism in gaming is. But I am not convinced that Ghost of Yotei is like an activist game, at least at this stage. Based on the trailers, no. Based only on the fact that there is a female character in the game now instead of the other lad, no. But if the game releases and I see more evidence of this, then yeah, I can agree with you. But no, not yet. Okay, let's listen to the next song. Claire Obscure Gestrel Summer Party. And by the way, this Ninja Gaiden track I didn't like too much. I'm gonna be honest. The one that we heard on the previous stream, which is literally the main theme of Ninja Gaiden, but remade, awesome track. Awesome track. Okay. Gestrel Summer Party. There we go. It's, of course, not just the character change, but you can't tell me that lead actor and developers will not affect the game. They will affect the game, but your main point was based on the fact that the character was changed. So that's why I'm saying it's not. It's not the game is not an activist game just because of that. Now, what the developers do and say outside of the developer sphere, you know, on their own on social media, it will affect the game. I know it will. It has happened before and whatnot. But you're saying that the game is going to be an activist game just because of the developers have certain beliefs and certain ideologies, and that will eventually make its way into the game when we have no evidence that that is the case for Ghost of Yotei so far. That's what I'm trying to say. Same thing. The same thing as the example as I gave you for God of War. God of War had a bunch of woke people working in the game. I'm talking about the 2018 game. I'm not talking about the old school ones. And the game wasn't an activist game. It wasn't woke or anything like that. That's the same principle that I'm using for Ghost of Yotei. Doesn't matter if the actress from the main character of the game is saying some unhinged shit or is just pestering people around with her ideology in social media. That doesn't necessarily mean that the game is going to be woke because of her. She just got the job. She will do whatever the game director tells her to do in the game. It's not up to her to introduce whatever she believes in the game. You know what I mean? So that's why I'm saying let's wait for the game to come out and figure out if the game will end up being an activist game or not. But just these assumptions are and speculations about the game of something that hasn't happened yet. It's just smoke. That's all. That's all. Ancient Sanctuary Guest Roll Summer Party. Okay, let's check it out. The new God of War games have zero wokeness. Okay, tell me what's woke about God of War 2018. Is this like a town theme? This version is kind of bad again, I think. I don't know. This sounds properly mixed, in my opinion. Let's listen to this version then. It does sound slightly different though. It has more reverb here. Oh shit. Yeah, I think the soundfall uploads are cocked, which is weird because they're 4 months. They were both uploaded 4 months ago, so it's like pretty much the same. May 9, 2025. It was uploaded even before this, the other one. That's weird. What? That was the resolution of the bloody song? Jesus. I mean, this sounds like a town theme, to be honest, but it's called Gastro Summer Party, so I'm guessing it pertains to a certain scene in the game or a town that has a summer party at some point of the game. One of those two. Okay, let's listen to the next track, which is The Hive from Deus Ex. Michael McCann. It's been a while since I listened to this track. Oh my god. What I would give to have another Deus Ex game made. Jeez. When will they resurrect Deus Ex? As far as I know, they presented they made a formal project or like a formal basically they tried to make another one and they got rejected. That's what happened. There was a bunch of developers that got together and presented they made a proposition for to the publisher to make another Deus Ex game, and they got rejected. That's what happened. So I don't know if we will ever see another game from Deus Ex. Maybe. Hard to say. I mean, I thought I would never see another Dawn of War game, and they're making the 4th game. I thought that would never happen. But yeah, as it is as today, it's not gonna happen. Unless, I don't know, they sell the IP or something. Dishonored 3. Immersive, I think immersive sims is probably the hardest video game genre to make. Insanely hard to make. I mean, the fact that we got Deus Ex, I think it's a miracle in itself. The OG Deus Ex OST is goated. The main theme of that game is legendary. I don't know why, but I just suddenly got the want to play Deus Ex again. But I think if I replay the game, I have these games in on Steam. Human Revolution and what's the name of the other one? I think it's this one, isn't it? Mankind Divided. That's right. The last time that I played them just stealth, you know, completely stealth mode. But I think I never played any Deus Ex game, including the first one, in full, you know, battle rage mode. I always got the stealth augmentations. I never got like the heavy weapons or anything, or more armor or anything like that. I always got hacking. I always got all the stealth ones, basically. Oh, you know what other game I have? The Deus Ex released a mobile game, which is trash. But they also released it for PC. It's called... Fuck, I don't remember what it's called. Let me see. The game is so bad. Wait, what? It's not Letterboxd. What the hell? The game is so bad. Deus Ex. This crap. This is shit. This is absolute shit. You understand? This is so bad. The Fall. Oh my god. Never played this. This is absolute garbage. Super bad game. Okay. Let's listen to the next song that we have in the queue. Mystical Ninja. Let's check it out. I never asked for this. I know. Yeah. Game edit. Okay. This has to be that. This has to be it then. Mystical Ninja. Low key. It sounds a little bit chill for executions. Do get the requests are closed for today. What is it? Is this like a multiplayer version of the game? That skin was from another character, I think. This skin. This is another character. The Fruit Ninja. There's no multiplayer, it's DLC. Okay. So you can play as this other character in the DLC then. Huh. Okay, I'm starting to understand why you requested this. It's like adding layers. Okay, yeah, alert. Gotcha. This is like the Pokemon situation, the Pokemon track situation, but with less layers. I'm guessing. Yeah, this is. I'm guessing this is basically when alert, when you come out of stealth and you know the enemies see you. You can also play as a robot dog. Why would you want to play as a robot dog when you can play as Raiden? Error. You can stun enemies. That's actually really cool. Okay, this is when you enter a blade mode, which is when you slice things, I suppose. He went back to alert. Okay, there we go. Okay, next one is Freedom Fighter's main title. I think I played this game, mate. But this is years ago. Oh yeah. Oh yeah, I remember this art. I remember this art, yes sir. Oh, this was made by Jesper Kid. I didn't know he made the music for this. Oh, it's such a long time ago. This game is old. $16 years ago. Yeah. Yeah, this game is pretty old. Well, I don't know if you're falling into the known, but you know, Mario is like 40 years old, the first game. Games that were released in the 2000s are 20 plus years old. That's right. Source, your mom. Your mother released 100 years old is old. I never trust what she says. Why? She's woke like you?
But Atlas, every game is woke now. I hate it.
Deadhead, is Jesper Kid your favorite video game composer by any chance? You always request video game soundtracks from him. I like dark EDM. I guess that somewhat answers my question, then. A little bit. This has a little of that old Hitman vibe. But it's the same composer, so yeah. Hitman is BAFTA winner in terms of music. Hitman Contracts wins against Rome Total War. Wait, what? Hitman won the best soundtrack against Rome Total War and Fable. Are you serious? What year is this? 2004. I want to see that. Okay, let's check now. Serious Sam. Second Encounter, Grand Cathedral. This song was okay, by the way. Didn't like it too much, I'm gonna be honest. Serious Sam, the Second Encounter music. Grand Cathedral. Yeah, it seems. Yeah, it is this one. Oh, the Grand Cathedral. Oh, oh no, it's actually this one. Harry Potter and the Chamber of Secrets won 2004 BAFTA for original music composed by Jeremy Soule. Maybe it was another year. Check wiki page. Okay. Half-Life just destroyed everybody. Oh yeah, here it is. Original music. Hitman Contract. It doesn't say who he was against though. Let's see. Original music. Hitman 1. It was against Evil Genius, Fable. Okay, this is insane. That it won above Fable. Harry Potter. Okay, that AI answer was wrong then. Because it says here Harry Potter was nominated. Jeremy Soule. But it didn't win. And Rome Total War. I mean, I don't know about, probably the Harry Potter one was really good, but these two are like insane contenders for that year. These two right here. Electronic music wins against. That's why you get an like. That's why you not. Because the electronic music won against orchestral music. Chicken Invaders 5. Okay, let's see what the hell is this, Deadhead. What the hell is this? I actually want to see some gameplay as well. Oh, it's a shoot 'em up. Oh my god. This is so stupid, mate. Where do you get these games? This was, on top of that, this was recorded with Bandicam, mate. This is like OG YouTube era. World of Warcraft clips. Against default enemies. This is so silly. Chicken Invaders. I mean, for such a silly game, the music is not that bad. I mean, this is mixing electronic music with orchestral. I'm guessing that's why you like it, Deadhead. Reminds me of Ratchet and Clank, only lamer. Yeah, this doesn't remind me of Ratchet and Clank at all. Got a drone. The Emperors. Oh god, no. The Emperor's apprentice. Oh my god, that's so bad. Oh my god, and it looks like Darth Vader. Is this game even here? Let's see. Invaders 5. It is. What? And people like the game. Well, it's not like a lot of people have played it, but based on this score, people like the game. The very few people have played the game. It's not even in other platforms other than PC. This is actually insane. I thought this was going to be like a mobile game or something. Hell. What the hell, mate? Chicken Invaders Universe. Oh my god. Where do you get these games, mate? Jesus. Okay, now we have the Soma main theme I'm actually interested to see. Because it could potentially have some Collegno action in it. So let's check it out. Soma main theme. There we go. The only platform that matters. I mean, PC Master Race. Yeah, sure. Whereas my anime wife was shooting up hordes of mecha vehicles. I think the hens, the chickens, ate them. Okay, I don't think this is going to have any Collegno in it. Sounds pretty electronic already. May the fork be with you. So chill, and I don't think this theme ever plays in the game. Okay, it's called the main theme of Soma and it doesn't play in the game? There's no way. I know, but I'm pretty sure the main theme, the main menu theme is just some pretty sounding ambience. Okay. Oh, but Soma is actually like a sci-fi game. I might have confused it with something else. This setting looks pretty Dead Space though. I'll say that. Although this looks like System Shock. Oh, it's underwater as well. Oh, it's from the developers of Amnesia. That's probably the game that I was thinking of before. That makes sense. This theme sounds way different than the entire vibe that Soma has, which is completely depressing. Can't say anything about the games because spoilers. Yeah, I think I got it confused with Amnesia. I think that was the thing. Okay, we have another song, Silk Song Trobio. Okay, the first Silk Song track that we are going to do so far on stream. Let's check it out. Trobio. Original score. There we go. Okay, we do have a full orchestra here as opposed to the string quartet that we got in the first game. Oh shit! That trill was awesome. Heard someone say Silk Song OST is worse than Hollow Knight. And I haven't heard anybody saying that. That's a very classical way of ending a song in classical music. No pun intended. I mean, this is not a bad track. I mean, I don't think this is one of the most popular songs, to be fair, though. But I think it's on par with some of the Hollow Knight tracks, in my opinion. Not the most popular ones, but yeah, this sounds really good. Like this right here. And I love that they did the main theme in the piano as well. Because clockwork dancers and plays is restricted. Yep. We will find soon enough. Also, choral chambers is also restricted. So far. Okay, and the last track that we have for today, last is City on Water from Painkiller. City on Water. music. The first one? Okay. Also 16 years ago. Yeah. Deadhead is coming up with the oldies. I never played this FPS though. I think I went past my FPS time when this game was released. I think this was, you see, this is the painkiller. I told you, Deadhead. They were going to release another painkiller game. This is the game that I was talking about. I was saying, like, mate, I'm so sure that they are going to release another painkiller game. Well, this is it. This is the one. Official announcement trailer. There we go. I think this is like a reboot though. It's made by 3D Realms. You can get more OG than that. And published by Saber Interactive. Kind of crazy that 3D Realms is still making games. And they were doing a little bit of bro step at this point. When was Painkiller released though? In 2004. They're bringing the metal again for this entry as well. At least they're keeping it a little bit towards the OG essence in terms of, well, this is trailer music, so we can't. It's kind of hard to tell what the music is going to be like in the game from the trailer, but more often than not, it happens to be the same vibe. Painkiller versus Serious Sam. Painkiller, in my opinion. There's already a game from Painkiller developers called Witchfire. I know I know Witchfire. I've seen that on Steam. This has been made by 3D Realms, though. I mean, 3D Realms is one of the OG FPS studios. You know, they made Duke Nukem 3D. And I think they also have published, they have also made or published a bunch of boomer shooter games. What the hell is this?
Foul hell yawns.
Oh yeah, I remember I did watch that. The weapons in Painkiller do seem more fun. Yeah, they do look fun. That's true. Okay, well, that's gonna be it for today, lads and lasses. We made it to the end of the stream. I want to thank everybody who came in early for the freebies and also for all the amazing support that you are giving me today with the super chats, the coffees, and the tips. All right. So as a final reminder, we have a tier list tomorrow for World of Goo 2. This is a stonked stream by Conkel for World of Goo 2. So I'll see you tomorrow for the tier list for World of Goo 2. Remember to join my Discord. I'll leave it here. And follow me on socials as well. Instagram, TikTok, and X. X for updates. I'm talking about video games in general. And TikTok and Instagram for highlights of streams and videos in general. All right? So I'll see you tomorrow. Okay? Have a good night, good evening, good morning even, if you're on that side of the world. And I'll see you tomorrow. I'm waiting for the new SpongeBob game. Jeez. I'm not a SpongeBob guy. But maybe it could have interesting music. Who knows? All right. Bye-bye then. See you later. Thank you again.